Hello, everybody. 2015 was just a couple of years ago. Smile, I promise. The only thing you have to look forward to about 2020 is that people are going to make 2020 hindsight jokes. And everything is good in the world. Nothing is on fire. There's no particular noteworthy events that are happening worldwide. It's all good, is what I'm saying. Hey, we're doing a little bit more Final Fantasy XIV, just to keep that sort of in rotation, and in part because it's easier for me to offload my work of doing content with you guys than it is for me to actually just do all of my dailies and things like that on my own time. Am I saying that I think you guys will enjoy any sort of media slop that I would possibly give you? No, but I am saying that I appreciate you guys for being here, if for no reason than to give me the sweet ad money from Twitch. But yeah, genuinely appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. The mainstay today, however, is not doing roulettes and dailies in Final Fantasy XIV. Although today is going to be roulettes, tomorrow I'm going to be talking about some of the things that reset that you might not be thinking about. One of my favorite is always talking about Blue Carnival for allied seals and things like that. But the reason why I'm bringing it up at all is because the main focus today is going to be about SOMA, which was a video game that was released in 2015. And what makes SOMA so interesting is that it's actually a massive conversation about artificial intelligence, right? So obviously, hey, surprise, we're done with Dawntrail. So that means that there are going to be spoilers about Dawntrail here. Are you still here? I hope you're ready for Dawntrail spoilers. I know we've only been talking about it literally every day over the past month. But one of the reasons why I think that's such a big deal is because I feel like there are a lot of ways to talk about artificial intelligence that isn't Skynet, but also isn't... I don't even know what to describe what Dawntrail was. So we're going to go into it. We're going to break a lot of that down if we get there, and if we don't get there, no sweat. You guys will get to hear me scream like a baby about horror games, because I am a baby when it comes to horror games. So there you go. It's good to see you guys in a very particular order, as has been pointed out. It's good to see you, Enderfriend, JR, Clary, Mesphia. 2015 was 9 years ago? That can't be the case. What has happened in the last 9 years of note? Can't believe Demise took us on a summer vacation trip where we all died. Listen, sometimes you just go on a summer vacation and it's your last summer vacation ever. What can I say? The alpacas died too? No! They are good eating. Realistically, alpacas don't carry all that much, so they're not good pack animals and shouldn't be used as mounts. So all the alpacas we received during MSQ, dead. Actually, Wirebone, they're fantasy alpacas from the hit fantasy video game Final Fantasy XIV, so they don't prescribe to your real world alpacas. What is the bit that they do in front of like TV shows that are obviously like citing real world things, but they're like, any likenesses to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Any likenesses according to alpacas living or dead is purely coincidental. You get it. Goo goo gaga, it's 2015, I'm playing Minecraft modded. You know, I do miss the days where Final Fantasy, God, my brain is literally toothpaste. I do miss the days where Minecraft was the hot new shit and not just whatever the fuck Microsoft is trying to force out these days. So there you go. But we're going to be doing things a little bit differently on the interstitial days that are not Tuesdays and Fridays. Oh, also, in case people are at all interested in that sort of thing, now is sort of the time that I'm going to announce. Probably not this week, but going forward, we are also going to be doing a little bit of Savage raiding, and we're going to be streaming those on Saturday. It was as these things normally are, taken out of my hands and organized by people much more competently than me, and I'm just happy to be included, but it's going to be the regular thing. It's a multiplayer stream. I'm not going to be focusing on chat as much, and all of those things sort of contributed to the final product of I didn't feel good replacing a normal day where I, hang out with you guys and catch up. So what we're going to do is we're going to be doing it on Saturdays, sort of as a bonus stream. Make it, don't make it. It's there if you want to review it later and see all the funny ways we die. Yeah. Savage rating? Yeah! So that's one of the things that are on the horizon. Other thing. Sorry, this one is just fully me being like, I don't actually want to do my own work. If anyone can find a good clip of me calling Sphene being a robot because of the robot in the background of the shot, can someone clip that for me? Because once the spoiler embargo officially goes down tomorrow, and I've been told that the spoiler embargo has been going down every day for the last 2 weeks by different people, I genuinely appreciate people who are telling me that, so that way I know when I can or cannot post things about it. But like, I'm pretty sure the rest of the internet hasn't been honoring the spoiler embargo, but I thought it could be a cute little piece to like put up on like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Twitter, all that jazz. But yeah, so I'd appreciate it. The picture and live stream discussion, that should give a fairly good start for timestamp hunting. Thank you, Mesphia. You do not like Minecraft these days. It's so busy with things that do not have meaning. I saw as well, right, there was a whole thing about, like, Minecraft is doing a collab with Tetris, and one of the things that they're doing in their collaboration with Tetris is making Minecraft skins, which are just Tetris blocks. And I looked at that, and I don't know, there's something about it that just made me go like, man, do you remember the heady days when you would type up, like, Minecraft Night skin in, the, like, big Minecraft skin encyclopedias, and then you would, like, get the, like, best ones you possibly could? Was that just me? Does nobody else do that? Anyways. But anyways, the idea of purposefully getting just truly a terrible Tetris skin does make me feel disheartened and sad. But, I mean, Minecraft is dead these days, right? Who's still playing that thing? Hey, Top Hat, it's good to see you. My static starts Friday. I'm excited and feel so not ready for it. I've got great news, Clary. You'll never feel ready for static. That's just the way it goes. And if you do feel ready for static, you are a psychopath like a good friend restarter. Smile, winks at camera, points. But yeah. You can definitely still do that. This is probably for Bedrock. Yeah, that's fair. And also, I'm like dunking on Minecraft really hardcore. Enderfriend, one of my dear friends and longtime mods and viewers, is like regularly a part of the Minecraft community. So apologies, but yeah. Paying for a terrible Minecraft skin. Exactly, JR. Definitely don't play Minecraft every week. So called out right now. Enderbread, I'm sorry! I forgot! Listen, Mesphia has been helping me do a bunch of stuff on the Discord because I keep talking about how much I need to do things for the Discord and then not doing it, so there's been a little bit of restructuring. If you've been paying attention, which I do not fault you for not paying attention, there's a lot of things that are just wacky wild. This special interests category got nuked. They've all been just replaced with only Final Fantasy XIV. So I need to go in and I need to adjust some things on the back end. But if you mark that you're interested in Book Club will just redirect you to G poses in Final Fantasy XIV. And I realize, again, me screaming about how I'm not a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, as the only other category in my stream Discord right now is just 14, but you get it, so. Yeah, no more special interests, exactly. Only Final Fantasy XIV, always, nothing else. Don't read, don't play other games, this is who we are now. Well, we are playing SOMA today, but final statement about these things. With regards to me doing roulettes and doing basically my homework, we're just going to do first come, first serve on these. with like obviously some variability depending on people's schedules and that sort of thing. So if you want to just come hang out, grind things out, we're taking volunteers whenever you guys feel like it. So it is a much less high stress situation. But yeah, that all being said, let's just get back into the ding dang thing, hey? I see. Snake on Siren Instance 2! I do want the snake. Oh wait, hold on. You can do a cheese about this. If you find... No! Okay, never mind. Goodbye. I will probably not be able to get snake. You got in? Ah! Wait, hold on. Oh! Okay. Snake. Just 5 more minutes, guys. Yeah, if you can find a party finder of somebody who's already there and you join that party finder, you can then teleport into the correct instance. But yeah. You're in crafting hell, alas. Live your best life, Sammys. And if your best life is or isn't crafting hell, depending. Alas, not guaranteed if it's depending. That's... Oh my god! Goodbye. Holy shit. Are we just here early? Oh no, it's just nobody is loaded in, I see. Understandable. Oh! Yeah, hold on. You're right. Let me just do that right here, right in the middle of everything. Dates. Dust. Okay. Thanks. I will be honest with you, like all of the giant fates, I still don't understand any of what's happening. I could not tell you what a single mechanic looks like. I did just have to check my inventory to make sure that I wasn't going to lose out on actually getting any of the snake's bits, because that has happened to me before. Unfortunately, I have absolutely participated in a like world face-off and then not gotten the reward. Perfect. Also equally contributed. Thank you, Mesphia, for rescuing me. Okay. All 12 scales. Go get my capybara. Where do you go for it? It goes to solution 9? Okay. I mean, I am going to end up getting significantly more than just these 12. Because I have a bad habit of collecting them, but you get it. Vendor next to the tombstone vendor! Oh no, wait! I didn't see who flower showered us! Oh well. There was a snake spawn. I'm sorry, Blue Hydra. We already killed him. Ow! Ow! Now, it's good to participate whenever you can, because 100 gemstones easy. That's fair. But also, I'm sorry, Blue Hydra! In just 5 more minutes, the snake will spawn, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I do unfortunately just continue to gather all of the items. I do have 102 Odin mantles. Do I need 102 Odin mantles? Absolutely not. Am I going to keep collecting Odin mantles until I get to 999? Absolutely. So there you go. Ooh, I can get... Oh no. I did, alright, full confession, lads. I did jump in on a Micah the Mew fight. I am sorry. So I do have 6 of the cogs. And I will be honest, similar to the way the fight with the snake went, I didn't see what was going on. I just, like, popped in at the last possible moment and kept spamming shield lob. And that's the reason why you go into these things as either healers or tanks, because 3 shield lobs was all I needed for max enmity for getting the fight. So, Micah the Mew was a fun fight, honestly. Okay. I will try and remember that for next time. What is, the KZ... Oh, is that a hunt thing? You need to do Micah, so behind on world bosses. We'll keep our ears to the ground while we're going. We can actually, if we want. What does it want? Twilight Gemstone? That feels like a you turn in bags of nuts for it, so yeah. That's a new one? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Twilight Gemstones. You stalked Micah for 16 hours? Damn, what a special boy. If anybody is interested in... Oh, that's from the map dungeons? Okay, makes sense. If anybody is interested in... Wait, is... Oh my god, Unlost World is also another... Others getting too long. If anybody is interested in roulettes, do let me know, because we're going to probably start popping off with those. But we can go... No, we can't go stalk Micah the Mew. He's probably, like, I think I got him today. Let me check that out. Woohoo-lets? I mean, if people are interested, yeah, let me know. There's 2 spots, first come, first serve. Zalo, you're in. You finally switched your ports to expansion. Hell yeah. And I didn't say anything in FC chat. I didn't listen. I can't believe I have to defend myself live in 4K. You can't imagine me for this. Okay. Let me check. Listen, you guys are all crazy with savages, all skinning things for bow. Well, would have told you. That's why you skin things for them. SMH my head. Yeah, Micah the Mew is just opening up at 11% right now in both instances. I mean, in theory, you could spawn Micah the Mew that way, but yeah. Micah the Mew instances 1 and 2 haven't popped yet. Okay. Alright. So Micah the Mew hasn't popped yet. I didn't do it today. Probably. I said maybe I did it today. My memory is bad. Okay. Is there a 4th person interested in roulettes? All instances are in the same timer except for those that have popped. Gotcha. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm not thinking about that thing that I'm thinking about right now. Mr. Trimmer should get one white mage to 99 wink nudge. Here's the problem. I hear what you're saying. I hear it. And unfortunately, it's probably not going to happen because I need all my tombstones. So that way, if we do end up raiding at some point in time, Smile, I can be as powerful as I can ever possibly be. So, probably not going to level up white mage. Put me in, coach, you can do one roulette? Hell yeah. Healers currently OP though? Are they? Well, person can't raid until they're also past 99, so you know. Interesting. What an interesting dilemma we find ourselves in. Insta-Q at all times is very compelling, it's true. I am probably, though, going to go on all the big boys, yeah. Although, is there a point in playing any particular role? Because I think you don't actually get the Adventurer in Need bonus when you've got the party. Yeah. Which is slightly disappointing, but that's fine. So am I gonna skip EX and jump straight into Savage? Okay. So, on that note, I know I haven't done it. I know I haven't done it on stream, which has deprived you of this most joyous of occasions. But I did actually do Valley Garmonda off stream as well, and that was in order to get the Sky Ruin arms and shield. So that way, theoretically, as I like piecemeal cobble together the raid set. I would love to do more EX1 if people are interested, but yeah. And you weren't invited? How dare. I'm sorry, Restarter. Listen, here's the thing, is that if it's not in service of doing more content or constructing more content, I have very little free time. Always interested in EX1 until you get your mounts. The mounts for this tier, not gonna lie, first time I have ever been even slightly interested in doing EXs on content. Because otherwise, just wait 2 expansions and then it's the easiest thing in the world, right? So. We do have 2 healers. Which, I mean, I love being topped up, lads. But, I would like to do expert first, please. Yeah, sorry. We'll do all of the things that can get us levels afterwards, I promise. My Wondrous Tales are a little funky fresh. I need to do a Crystalline Conflict, which we might do at the end. But weirdly enough, I guess here's hoping for a 60 dungeon. on high levels. We can do the Alliance raids for Heaven's Ward, which are, of course, the Sky Pirates and whatnot, but yeah. Alright, let's rock and roll. Thank you. Wonder if Sales has refused to give you a frontline option ever since Dawntrail came out and you're mad about it. But you could always do the ever-popular, evergreen rival wings. What's the problem? I see.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Just like...
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
And this is the reason why I keep thinking that, SOMA is going to do it better, and you guys are going to be maybe pleasantly surprised. Like, there's just something about the of I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Also, is the mixing weird? Hold on. Probably shouldn't have done that in the middle of the dungeon, but that's fine. Getting kind of loud right now. Literally every single day it feels like it is coming out weird. Why did I pick Saturday as Roulette Day? I wish it was on purpose. I so desperately wish that was on purpose.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
We'll talk about Shatter. Shatter, my beloved. Shatter, my fierce rival. I feel like there's a voice crying out about something that I've done wrong. But I couldn't possibly fathom what it is because I'm perfect. Also, if you guys are doing roulettes with me, I've got bad news. I've hidden the chat box again for the theoretical world in which any of this footage is even remotely useful, so sorry about that. Main reason you switched to Sage, no more pulling out of your AoEs. Fair enough.
Foreign entities remaining. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
Interesting. Also, I don't know. Like, there's a certain point in time in which retexturing the, like, old assets is no longer, like, smart design choice and turns into, frankly, like, annoying. I don't know, like, maybe annoying is also unfair, right? Like, obviously the devs are, like, overworked. Well, but like, it's just Kukulane, right? Oh. Come on. Oh, stop. I guess that's what I get for being unhappy about it being a reskin. I guess I should be enjoying the beautiful things they've done to him. Like, give him green lines on his body? I'm out of meaningful mitts. Ooh. Somebody told me I should be starting my mitts with Rampart that's got that cooler, shorter cooldown. I'm like, I don't know. This feels wrong. Because, like, surely the thing with the longer cooldown should be the thing you use first.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Recolored sprites is an RPG staple since the days of the NES. I know. I'm like, I think the part that bothers me the most about it isn't like conceptually the idea of them being recolored, but like more to do with my frustration about it being like, at one point in time it was like a really clever reintegration, right? It was like, oh, this is how you're explaining the recolors as it's a parallel world. And now it's like, okay. It just feels like it's lost a little bit of that smell. For me specifically. Go. Dang it. Well, alright. Also, in case this has turned out to be a matter of some discussion, which I believe we're all pretty well understood on this. Apparently there are some people who don't understand. Steve Blimp is the one that's like down below picking people up, right? And then the blimp above that tries to shield them is ostensibly backwards. So. Is the game audio that loud? Stop. Here, I literally haven't changed it.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Just making conversation about which blimp was speed or not. Because, you know, I don't have too much to say about the fight itself that we didn't go over the first time, right? Okay, goodbye. Fantastic. Alright. Rude boys. This assembly is not the raid wire. This assembly was the raid wire? I thought the raid wide had a different name, but everyone was hurt. Electro Wave is the raid wire. What happened?
Fear not. You will all live on.
Oh, 2 raid wires. Fair enough.
And at the last, my final, endless.
Also, what is the... Ah, it's fine. All the happy citizens were like, wow, Dean is still around. And that's thrilling to us. I'm being very dismissive post facto right now. Like, ugh. I just feel like there was a lot of stuff that could have been handled significantly different. Look. Look!
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen!
I do like Alexandria as a means of being like in media res. And like, I don't know, there is something very cool about the media. But like, look. concept was interesting, the execution was lacking. Again, a part of the reason why I was like super excited and thinking about SOMA. I didn't even actually have SOMA in my games library, but I was like, we have to do SOMA because like I want to talk about the differences and like the way the execution could have been handled better. And who knows? Maybe we'll go through SOMA and I'll be like, actually SOMA sucks. And Dawntrail is really good, actually. Upon second examination, Dawntrail is the best expansion that has ever been written about artificial intelligence. Sailor!
Activate coordinates. Engaging priorities.
I guess the boss recenters itself, so it doesn't matter.
Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Somebody was saying the other day that Not Eliminator reminds them of Roulettes. And aside from the line about extermination, I don't know if
Annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
very rude.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Speed just needs better virus protection program, this shit easy. Damn. You're chewing on the wires. Oh,
Annihilation! Annihilation!
She needs that, because all of her, like, citizens are in there or something. Bish, bash, bosh. Alright lads, thanks for that. We are gonna keep it rocking and rolling because today is just roulettes. But I do know that I believe Clary said that they only had enough time for one, in which case thank you Clary for hanging out with us. But yeah. It genuinely depends on the dungeon and individual DPS output this X pack, because pulls go a little long right now since we're all low eye level. So you've noticed your 30 to 40% is back up near the end of the second pull if you used it at the beginning of the first pull. Gotcha. The funniest part is when you reach the end of Skydeep Cenote and the characters are like, definitely not elegant design, and now they're using recolored elegant machine mobs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You got time for one more? Perfect. Okay. In which case... Wait, what do you mean the speed run paid off? Hold on, what did I miss? Yeah, let's go do some high levels. Does... No. Yes? Yeah, okay. High levels can give you tomestones of aesthetics. So I am gonna pop it. All of them will if you're 100. Okay. Regrettably, I am level 100. And intend to be, etc., etc. You can just get a ton of aesthetics through hunt trains, shaking my head. Well, there's not every chance that I'm going to be able to do with them all through the hunt trains. Hunt trains happen at all sorts of wacky, wild times. And we might be in SOMA. Although, do let me know if there is a hunt train during SOMA. I will put it to the side. So that way we can do everything we need. Yep, sorry Marin, it looks like we're gonna be doing high levels first. Clary has time for one more, so. Or maybe Mesphia is offering to pop out, depending. You don't have to either way, Avi. We're not doing it by priority here. Okay, thank you, Susie, for hanging out. Ow. Not gonna lie, why are red mage glams always so extremely fierce? Like, god damn. And they say supposedly red is an attractive color, so... The Red Mage 100 has boba? I see it. Alright, let's go do some high levels. And to those of you who are stuck in ad purgatory, you're missing roulettes. You'll forgive me. Ooh, yay! The Lost City of Amdapor. My favorite. The interesting lore between the people of Maki and the people of Amdapor. And definitely... Zale! Oh boy, I made a mistake. Thanks, Marin, for joining us. Also, this is the last time Marin will ever do content with us. Thank you for healing a friend. Not gonna lie, didn't even pop hollowed ground, and that came out pretty good. Oh! Well, if Zayla's feeling like being a hack, let's get this Mimic in here. And also fill my inventory with garbage, as is the way. Remember with this boy. He's got like a trick. He's got a trick and or a treat. So the prey, he puts them in their mouth, his mouth, right? His like stomach mouth. So what do we do about that? We hit the voracious maw, obviously, of course. Is only logical. But like, is there a way for us to interrupt that? Can I stun them? Or is this boy stunned? Yeah, you stun immune, so I can't do that. Mr. Streamer, explain Amdapor lore? Okay. So, in the 6th Astral Era, there are two city-states that rise into prominence. Well, there are many city-states, but there are two big ones, right? And those two big ones are, of course, the Maki and the Amdapori, and that's predominantly based off of the divide between white magic and black magic. So Maki is overwhelmingly powered by black magic, and a part of that is their pacts with void settings and the sort of things that they do there, right? So Amdapor, however, sort of comes down on the other side, which is to say they do more white magic-based things, and due to the fact that they're doing more white magic-based things. Hold on, let me go ahead and open this. Based off of them doing that white magic stuff, part of it is more soulkin related. So if you don't know what soulkin are, those are your golems. Those are basically anything that appears to be a artificially living creature, but is like purpose-made, right? Like Ashkin and zombies of that sort of nature are not purpose-made, and so therefore that's why they are Ashkin. Another thing that separates Soulkin from the other thing that separates Soulkin from others is that Soulkin are predominantly sort of like occupying some sort of structure. So what we might call a phylactery for liches and things like that. Now, the reason why that's important is because Amdapor loses the race. There are more souls from the 13th, a la Void Sent, than there are people in Maki able to deal with, able to make Soulkin. And so part of the reason why you find, Void Sent in Amdapori areas is because, Maki won. Basically, all of the people of Amdapor were forced out of their homes. And that's why, even though there are those Soulkin, such as, Kurisu and the like, you will still find Ferdinand, Diabolos, and all those others there. And that's because oh, I don't have the shield yet. Oh my god, my brain. Maki installs those Void Sent into the Amdapori ruins, so that way Amdapor is never able to get them back. So that's why here, right, even though we're in the lost city of Amdapor, and there are these white mage stones, this Void Sent is here as a part of the promises that were made for the Void Sent getting something from the mages of Maki. The mages of Maki. So the white mage stone, again, was an original installation. All these sort of purple torches and all of that, obviously sort of Maki after they defeated Amdapor, right, and sort of dealing with them in that capacity. Is this Diabolos? This is OG Diabolos. Okay. Alright, let's rock and roll. You never remember. We want the gate. Like, one of these gates is going to turn us into our soul ether. Right? And we go into, or we were just not going into any of the gates. We're just not doing that. I don't... This doesn't feel right. Okay. We're just gonna brute force this. That's fine. Okay. Do they not need to match in sigil? Okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. Alright. And we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. Okay, you do want to open two doors of the same color. It's a matter of memory matching coordination. Okay. I knew that it wasn't just two doors that needed to be open, but yeah. All right. Thank you, Clary, for joining us. Susie, you interested in popping back in? Hey. Okay. Next up is leveling. If people feel so inclined. Hell yeah. I do actually need to pop over to to the Maelstrom to turn in all of my useless junk, so I'm gonna do that really fast. You actually never did the unlock quest for these because you only ever unlocked it through story skips on alts. Oh, gotcha. It's kind of funny how much Voidsent lore is in the game, but how much of it is all side quests, and that Voidsent themselves are pretty much only ever mentioned in MSQ during A Realm Reborn until Endwalker patches. Yeah, one of my favorite boys to, like, talk about is the Necrologos. I say that. The Necrologos is obviously not a boy, it's a book. But a part of the reason why I like the Necrologos is the Necrologos is a very, like, constant representation of storytelling through web quests. Like, basically the idea of the Necrologos obviously being sort of Final Fantasy XIV's comparison to the Necronomicon is that basically through the Necrologos you can summon Voidsent to the source. So each of these books are basically localized tears in the firmament of reality, and that's how Voidsent can get here. And just like after A Realm Reborn, doesn't matter. Like, well, okay, technically it shows up in Heaven's Ward, because in Heaven's Ward there is still battle-led quests. But after that, absolute radio silence on the Necrologos. Necrologos who? Should I turn on limited leveling roulette? Because it's all four of us, right? Or do we want to really spin the wheel? Okay, you know what? We'll spin the wheel. Anything in all of leveling. Oh, turn it on. Okay. Never mind. Limited leveling it is. You got Satasha yesterday at a level 98 Scholar? Hell yeah. Quality Satasha. If we got Satasha, I would actually force us to stop and look at it. Ooh, Katis's Hyperborea! Who could have known we were coming in here? Who could have known?
Turn back! Else I might be forced!
Who could have possibly guessed? That's right, I'm at a level where I don't have my blades. All of my stacks of Requiescat goes into Holy Circle, I forgot! Oh, that's why my body hurts so much! It was like weird. The button that makes big swords appear isn't happening. Zalo! Oh my god. Thank you, Zalo. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by both. It's fine. That's what I wanted, actually. I think you'll find it's fine. Yeah, Zalo, I don't know if you heard it earlier. I was saying I do have chat hidden during... Sir? I always have chat hidden during these to have my raw footage theoretically get captured. How well it works or doesn't work has always been fun. But you get it. Listen. Casual moonwalking would be going like this. Now Zalo! Now Zalo! Now Zalo, what are you doing? Why are you like this? No, please. Oh my god, 0.1%! Oy, oy, oy. Rude boy. I had to vibe check the boss to see if the devs had the cojones to one-shot you. Susie got that Mrs. Claus glam going on? I don't know, so that feels a bit bold. Didn't realize Mrs. Claus looked so good. These fish bust out of the tank. Oh no, these are worms. Hold on. Gonna go ahead and inform this crowd. Do you only get 4 stacks of Requiescat? Oh no, it's because I'm spending the one on Conspicio at the top. That makes sense. Man. Did anyone ever just recommend Hermes like smile more maybe? Have you just tried being happy, Fivehead? It's middle head. Okay, it's left and right head. Zaylo! Okay. Oh, it's gonna give me a heart attack. Wait. So we're gonna want to be over here? Oh, I don't remember how the fire works. Intimidation has that classic raid-wide long cast fire. You know, for all the DPSs who will literally never use feint. Yeah, but is Adel think Blue Hydra? I don't think so. Middle head. No, no. Left and right head. Excuse me. Did y'all know the Vuln stacks on Pharaoh Sirius do not expire when the boss dies? Not that, like, that would have happened to me. Like that I had, like, 3 Vuln stacks from that one stupid
I
thing.
cannot let you take me to your...
But also...
Not yet.
Did I just waste my arm's length and reprisal on these things? Yes. Because arm's length is obviously better reserved for more boys. So I should have had... I should have probably done Rampart. Rampart and Holy Celtron there. I'm not gonna lie, I like having Bulwark there as like an extra option. Like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, right? But it's fun. Gets the job done. Better than Dark Mind.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, also, to whoever bought me, the, like, USB hub on Throne, thank you for doing that. Why did you not put your name down on it? Because, I will be honest, my family the other day was like, hey, we just got a 7 USB 3 hub. Did you need this? And I was like, I don't know where that came from. So, thanks, whoever that random Throne supporter was. I appreciate that. I desperately need it in order to keep streaming, probably. Alright, Hermes.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me!
Not gonna lie,
Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
I put Hermes. Oh! As,
Tossing winds, pierce my foes!
I put Hermes as much higher tier villain.
Stars on high,
in terms of being relatable and say it. Okay. Chunk, chunk, chunk. This is a comedic bit you are doing. This is a very funny joke that is being told. But now is the time to get up, samurai.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
You hate me being here. What? I'm sorry. How was I to know? I mean, by you telling me, obviously.
Dancing winds! Here's my blows!
Ooh. Oh, I get it, of course. It was double. I only have one interrupt for that true bravery. So if that's been doubled as well, it has not. Fantastic.
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
I'm sorry.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Fantastic. Alright. If people are still good to keep rocking and rolling, let's keep rocking and rolling. I heard that Katis's Hyperborea was everyone's favorite dungeon, so I'm glad to see that's living up to its reputation. It was pretty cool, that person. Yeah, whoever it was. You just can't read that boss? If you'd like, Mesphia, we can go over it again sometime. And by sometime, I mean right now. Just kidding. I think we're about to hit... Ooh, we could go into Guild Hests. Everybody's favorite content Guild Hests. No, we're about to hit 8-man, so if anybody else is interested, I'm down to grab some more people, but otherwise, yeah. It's as easy as a PB AoE donut Mario Karting partner corners. Exactly! That's all of them. Unfortunately, you cannot log on to Aether right now because of busy times. I hear ya. Dynamis gang, kitty beans. So what you're saying is I need to go buy a level skip and make an ult on Dynamis. Smile. Okay. Yeah, alright, okay. Legally, I should first make the ult on Crystal. We'll do Dynamis, but not Crystal. Okay, listen, hold on now. Come on. Mario Karting has got to be S-tier dumb tech from the Final Fantasy community. I still don't know what it means, I'll be honest with you. I know what Dynamo and Chariot means now. For, what's her bucket? Nail Dingus Dangus. I mean, I love it, but goddamn the things they latch onto. I genuinely don't know what it means, yeah. The favoritism? Alright, but if nobody else is ready to go. Fucking B-Pog made me scream, Restarter. I just remember, okay, so if you guys weren't around when we were doing P12S prog, it was my first Savage ever, like, on content, right? Like, I mean, it had been out for ages, all the formulas had been calculated, but I just remember, we were progging along, we were on part 2 of Athena, and just fucking, somebody goes, oh, it's B-Pog time, and I was like, you literally didn't tell me to study this part of the Hector Lecture? What is B-Pog? And just like, all of these like X's, O's, triangles, squares, and people were like, just do B-Pog, and I was like, what the fuck does B-Pog mean? Anyways, if nobody else is interested in roulettes, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. B-Poggers. How foolish of me. Oh, you have a video to send me then? Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, let's get in here. I don't normally do alliance raids. I might do alliance raids today because we're doing roulettes. It means you run out the outside of the track? Is that all it means? Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes! My boy! My beautiful boy! Oh my god. Oh. I love him. Look at his little waddle!
This will be a mercy.
This shall be a mercy. Just like Cherubert.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul filth.
Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. I'll never be able to outdamage a Dark Knight without potting when they're not, so I give up.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Oh, my sweet boy! I remember the first time I came through, and I was like, why is he called Innocent?
I will crush you.
And oh boy.
Suffer!
Have we talked about the reason? Okay. Sorry, I am gonna talk about lore. He's got this boob face, right? And people are like, why does he have this boob face? Much like my theory about the Mamulja, I have a theory about that. The Mamulja radiating their babies. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Vothri. Oh, doomed from birth. God, I love Vothri. So my theory is that that is the actual Light Warden scene, right? And I've talked about this before. During human gestation period, we do split into two separate cells and then we absorb one another. And so some people refer to that as the consumption of your twin. So Vothri's crime that he's innocent of is the consumption of his twin in the womb. In my opinion. But like, again, that's like mad headcanon territory. Motherfucker is using fucking provoke. Bitch ass, excuse me, sorry. Anyways, I do this a lot. Like, I do get angry. Like, fucking take it from me like a man. Ugh. Fucking provoke ass. Sorry. Excuse me as I scream about it. God, I want him to fall keel over dead. Oh man, it's not fair for me. I should want good things for my fellow man. Oh, come on, he's so close to death. Oh, just let him die. Just, hey, Merritt, just stop healing him. Don't stop healing him. It's me letting the demons win.
Your reckoning time!
Did they turn off their stance?
I shall excite the sin of your existence!
Just insta-voke back to assert dominance. Normally when they provoke, it's because they're doing it to prove a point, right? Or to like make it clearer so that way there's no more like enmity juggling. Like, I don't actually blame people who do provoke, right? It just, for me, because I'm like, which one of us is the better tank, right? Like, it's not actually bad for him to do that. Like, if you are tanking in a dungeon and you provoke, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Don't let me being bitter about this one time, like, tell you not to provoke during a dungeon. He provoked again! But if you can't take it from me from damage, it's fine. It's fine. I feel great about this.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine tank etiquette to provoke. It's fine. People provoke all the time. And it's not a symbol of you being a bad tank. It's normal. In fact, I feel so normal about it, I'm gonna give him my commendation. Good job having enmity from provoking. You think the Dark Knight heard me cussing them out? Oh my god. If they did, actually, that would be so funny. You think only people who don't know how to tank would provoke because they watched some video? Maybe. You provoke because it's normal content and you need a mini-game? Yeah. You know it's a real tank fight when they're both rotating aggro GCDs? No! It's fine! Me lurking and wondering why you hear Elish molding in the background? No! It's fine! It's fine to provoke! It's fine! Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Euphine is the reason why I get weird about provoking, right? The reason why I get weird about provoking is because Euphine and I would go into dungeons, and Euphine would be Dark Knight, and I would be Paladin. And we would just, like, pump damage as much as possible, and we'd be like, whoever was doing the most damage would have aggro. And so whenever I do content with a co-tank, I'm always like, alright, let's see who's doing the most. And then they don't want to play the juggling game, right? And I understand it. It's very reasonable. It's very reasonable for a tank to want to understand it. But for me, I'm like, I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you betrayed me like this. Anyways, the point about my theory is that Vothri is named Innocence because the only crime Vothri has directly committed himself is the crime of, during human gestation cycles, absorbing his twin, and so that was his only murder that he did himself, and everything else he has gotten a Sin Eater to do for him, and so therefore he is innocent. In the same way that forgiven Veneries are often like the more seductive Sin Eaters, right? That's because Venery is referring to, you know, sex. Forgiven cowardice is often times given to things that would inspire fear, etc., etc. Innocence is innocent of any of the crimes that he committed. And also, I just love my beautiful boy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would just forgive this beautiful boy of anything. So there you go. Provoke is part of your rotation is off take? No! 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 Streamer mad because in a pissing contest with other tanks? No, it's fine. I was like, wait, who's he attacking? Yeah. 100% how you rock it in the Alliance. Fight your brothers for the honor, yeah. When did he provoke? You only noticed it after a while and promptly switched your cardio. So, JR, he was on the Dark Knight for the majority of it, but basically, whenever I got aggro from doing my rotation, the Dark Knight would provoke. And the thing is that I want the Dark Knight to fight me for aggro, but I want the Dark Knight to fight me for aggro because they're better at their rotation, or because their potency is more lethal, right? But you can tell the provoke the provoke is happening because of the animation. I'm still in Limsa, so let me pop out real fast. But because Euphine and I used to get into pissing contests is a really good way to refer to it. Because Euphine and I used to get into this all the time, whenever one of us would break and try to provoke, I got really used to seeing that like circle animation, right? So that circle animation is what I look for, and the number of times I saw it, I was like, that rat bastard. I gotta throw away these animal skins. Okay. Ooh, sure. We are doing normals next. And if people do want to do Alliance, I'm willing to have that conversation, but I'm probably not going to do Alliance as it currently stands. not doing MSQ, shake my head. I don't have another hour in me to watch cutscenes. This is a bit, okay. You were getting gear from Bo. Crafted gear. Crafted gear. Crafted gear. Where are they? Solution by Babution by. Use my ring. I did forget that I had that. Don't look at my full ring inventory. It's fine. What if I need it? Do I have the inventory for my new ship? How many inventory spaces? Oh, I got a Hermes card. How many inventory spaces do I need? A full armor set plus weapon plus accessories. Hold on. Oh shit, does that guy have actual Excalibur? Nice. Excalibur is the final tier of the Realm Reborn relic weapon, so. 12 slots. Shit. Okay, that's more than 12 slots, it's fine. And my armory while I'm at it? No. Thank you, though. I'll sort my inventory out after I get them. I have to. After I get them, I will. Easy peasy. You still can't believe you got Excalibur before me. I gotta be real, Clary, you just do have a degree of, like, focus and dedication that I definitely do not. Oh, is this actually just cute glam as well? Thank you, Bo. Okay, this is, oh god, please help. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's the Renacita gear recolored. I like the Renacita. Yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because, Otis, right? Listen, my armory is fine! Are you guys really that surprised at this point? That's what I'm asking. Fun fact, the other shield that is the closest to this is the Sophic shield. In case you were curious. Okay. Wait, can you wear both of these rings offending? Did I not need the, Did I not need the other one? Do I not have a level 100? Oh, I'm wearing it, of course. Excuse me. Sure. Oh, wristband.
Choker. Oh. Earring. Feet. You hate watching this? How much to pay you not to not watch this? I don't know. How much are you willing to pay? Oh, I can actually desynth these shoes. You feel like the damn you live like this goofy pic right now? No, it's fine! At least put the Menfina earring in my armoire. Come on. It's fine. I don't know why you guys are razzing me so much. Oh shoot, I also forgot that people were waiting for me, huh? Normals. Oh, Zalo is here in Paladin. Okay. It's fine. Just wasting my 4% buff. No, I'm sorry! Okay, listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't look at my inventory. Sure. Sure. Okay. We go! Normals. Thank you. What do you think the over-under is on us getting the Arcadion? Because I do want to do more of the Arcadion. Because I don't have all my totems. Nope, it's Eden's Verse Iconoclasm. You need to redo M1 through 3 as well this week. We're not going to do it today, probably. We'll do them tomorrow. If that's alright. If people need it today, I'm open to the conversation. Arcadion gets put in the roulette later. Gotcha. You're not in need today? Unshadowed state. I don't know what this means. Well, it's a good thing I didn't run into the crowd. It has been a while since we've done this. Oh, right. Okay. So... You remember how that mechanic works, don't you? You can match colors and orders, right? That'd be silly if you couldn't. Okay, first it's gonna hit red. So then it'll hit blue afterwards. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, anyways.
away with me. Oh, that's right. Oh no, that's right. I remember now. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh boy. You do need your raids, but also realize time dinner soon for you. We'll probably do the raids tomorrow. Well, how does this work? Damage taken from astrally charged attacks is decreased and will reduce result in the astral charge. Right, okay, perfect. I remember this one. Thank you, man. Oh, that's right. I don't think that's far enough in. I don't think that's far enough in. I just almost killed our healer. Good. This explosion worries me. Oh, that was worrisome. You blame the Lala? Absolutely not. Not gonna lie, it's only gonna get harder, right? In the way that these mechanics do. God, could you imagine frogging the savage of this? So red, and then blue. Obviously we just avoid in the front this time, and then we avoid the back, which is easy to do when you just stand. So we do the front ones first, and then the side ones second. So it's going to be red first, then blue. Away with thee is the one that makes us teleport. Get it. Waits another raid wide, so it's good that we got all that shielding in. Unshadowed Stake is just a big beam off of me. Ooh, I do love the astral effect, but unfortunately, I need to turn it into an uproll. Now we turn it back to Astral. Now we turn it back to Astral. You get it. I can't remember. What was the, like, sort of beeline with regards to, Lads, we need to do damage evenly across the two boys. Lads, that's what happened last time. Lads! We need to do damage. Lads, they're gonna... It's okay. I didn't want to win it. Oh, never mind. It's totally fine, brute force it. Oh, was it just an enrage timer? Too many deaths last time. Oh, I thought it was because we didn't kill the ads at the same time. My bad. Oh, excuse me. Well, shows you what I know dying the first time. Okay, here we go again. I want to get hit by light. That means I'm going to want to get hit by dark afterwards. If I want to get hit by dark, I need to be standing on blue. Okay. Oh, sure, yep. Did we have anybody on the... Yum, 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 yum. Listen, eye level will compensate for it. Okay, it doesn't. First up is going to get hit is going to be red, so we will be avoiding the red first. I had no memory of this place whatsoever. Holy moly. Yeah, okay. That's your least favorite Eden one? But it makes me think of Spirited Away, you know, with like all the little like shikis that are like flying around that one boy who also is a dragon or whatever. You get it. Sure, still hate it. What? But it plays with my favorite motifs of lightness and darkness. The fight between good and evil, the war eternal. You gotta go, but you appreciate the fun. Time for an ice cream run. Thanks for hanging out, Zayla. I appreciate you being there. I kind of wanted to try and force this warrior to give me a Kong, but I think they just actually AFK, so I will leave. This is also the only Eden you cannot be asked to learn how to read. I mean, it was straightforward, right? It was super understandable. Excuse me. I mean, like, the iconography was very direct, right? I'm just also an idiot. Do you think you can do unsynced farms yet of Eden? I mean, you've always been able to, but now there's 20 levels, so is it significantly easier? Can we do it without watching a guide yet? Mostly straightforward, but also reading lines and timing, your brain's small. Yeah. You guarantee that Lala was a bigger idiot? Firm disagree. That Lala kept us up and alive. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for me, lads, I think. E12S is very easy now from what you've heard. Good. Good. You're batting your eyelashes really hard. So, way back in the way back, my original plan was to go through all of the hard content synced, right? Min eye level, no echo. And the reason for that was because we had done Coils of Bahamut that way. That is no longer my plan. So we'll probably do an E12S farm day just for the hell of it. No, Mespia, I'm sorry. No, it's not mid-eye level no echo anymore. Let's be clear, that is not what is going to be happening anymore. You'll join E12S unsynced, yeah, and that's the thing. No, Mespia, listen. I know we did Coils of Bahamut mid-eye level no echo. I'm not saying that, listen, we spent a lot of time in the coils, okay? And that wasn't even Ukab, that was just normal coils. Okay, but even though we've been able to enjoy hanging out with all these lads, now I'm going to go ahead and call it here, my friends, for the Final Fantasy XIV portion. But Final Fantasy XIV enjoyers don't necessarily need to leave. You might want to leave because I might scream like a little bitch, but we are going to be moving over to a horror game, SOMA, which was a game that asked questions about artificial intelligence and post-apocalypses. Back in 2015, I think a lot of the elements that I recall are going to stand the test of time, but let's see whether or not that's actually the case. And I'm going to be mainly using it as a foil to talk about Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So, hope you stick around, and if you don't, thanks for watching for as long as you did. Be right back. And we're back. Thank you guys all so much for your patience. We are switching it up a little bit now from Final Fantasy XIV, one of the games that are near and dear to my heart, to us talking about SOMA, which is not a game that is near and dear to my heart for the gameplay. I've actually never played SOMA. We've talked about this a lot before, but in my childhood, I was really sort of discouraged from playing a lot of video games because the question sort of came up that, what good are they? Video games, what good can you do with it? And you know, obviously now I'm trying to make a career that revolves around it, teehee. So back in 2015 when the game came out, I didn't actually play it. I was watching, I think it was Markiplier, one of the big boys. And I thought it was a really good game. I think there was a lot of, Sorry, I realized that was an abrupt cutoff for me. I'm trying to figure out why my audio is bad. I'm crackling a little? It was only your mic. The music is fine. For fuck's sake, NVIDIA. Okay. I mean, we're getting progressively closer to just doing the physical improvements. Because I'm truly tired of this. Like, the noise cancellation is good, but I don't know that it's worth this. You think slightly out of focus camera too, or maybe your eyes are bad? Is the camera out of focus? I sound beautiful to you. Thank you, TechnoWiz. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I guess I should be glad that the technical problems are springing up now. It feels focused on the posters at the moment. I'm a little fuzzy, for the love of all that's fucking goddamn fucking. Oh, become a Twitch streamer, I thought. That'll make it all easy, I thought. Am I still fuzzy? Oh, you can do content creation. Oh, you don't need to learn that much. You just need to be your own cameraman and your own sound man and your own freaking content producer. It is better? Or are you saying that to make me feel better about me being a big grumpus? The grumpeting is happening now. No, it is better. Okay. Okay. Where was I? SOMA. First off, it's going to be, oh, okay, yeah, the audio. I need to go back and fix the audio. Sound is still crackling. Okay, what about now? I will enjoy one hydrate. Thank you, Sathis. A little still. YouTube is going to have a great day with this. It isn't very constant, just every so often you pop. I don't know what that could possibly be. Now it is constant, it's just messy. What about now? The YouTube stream when you popped in was a lot more audibly frazzly. Yeah, that's our good friend YouTube. Unfortunately, the YouTube simulcasts are probably just going to go kaput. We're probably just going to have to upload, which is going to be a whole separate problem, but it's fine. Seems better now? Okay, but now, are we back to having the problem? This is me talking to see whether or not the problem is still there. Because if it is the problem that I think it is, I'm going to be very deeply frustrated. It is good now. I'm about to scream. What about now? How is the audio quality now? Oh yeah, I guess I stopped talking, which is not conducive to, like, God, this is, surely there is nothing better on the face of God's green earth than just listening to me ask you if audio problems are gone. Still sounds good to you, all good. There was a small pop, but it's not as bad as it was. Okay. Yeah, lads. I don't know what else to do other than to keep going. Let me know if it gets untenable, but we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling. It's all we can do, unfortunately. Okay. Where was I? So, SOMA. The reason why we're talking about SOMA, and the reason why I'm so excited about being able to do SOMA in general, is because obviously it's a horror game. It's got a lot of that like the standard chops around that, things that are going to get you disoriented, things that are going to unsettle you, plenty of your run-of-the-mill kind of jump scares and things like that. But SOMA was asking a really interesting question pre the usage of AI being co-opted into neural networking and the problems that are around nowadays with a more fundamental question, which is what is the difference between artificial intelligence and actual intelligence, right? And a part of the reason why I think that's a really good question is because that's a part of the problem. Ah, there we go. Thanks. I clearly have not set up the banned terms correctly. Speaking of artificial intelligence and bots and things like that, the question comes from the idea of what separates intelligence from being artificial or real, vis-a-vis. So I did a little bit of research into this. I was incorrectly informed. While Frictional Games is behind Amnesia and a lot of the game properties behind that, the other game development studio that I was thinking of, the Chinese Room, is actually a separate game dev company altogether. And the Chinese Room is so named after a thought experiment specifically regarding artificial intelligence, which was popping a lot again? Okay, what about now? Now am I popping? I am testing the audio. Is the audio doing that popping thing now? Is it? It's still doing it. Oh, golly gee! Will the myriad wonders never cease? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what I am supposed to do to fix this. What about this? Can you still hear me? Are you able to open your stream and browser and put in headphones to check for yourself while troubleshooting? No. Here, yes, and popping, yes. For the love of all that is fucking holy. So, maybe does not like SOMA. SOMA is up in the background, but that I could not imagine that being the case. Okay, what about this? Do you guys still hear the popping now? Ooh, shit, Mesphia, nice. I'm going to have a great time with my friends on the internet. Sweet mother of God. It would be nice if we could just, like, find a good middle ground. Okay. You guys are gonna have to turn me up in the audio on your side, is what it comes down to. Oh no, talk again? Okay. This is me talking. I don't know why I'm cupping my hands. That's actually distorting the audio that the microphone is normally hearing. But here we are. Now you're not playing Final Fantasy XIV. The hunt train is starting. Go figure. I want to do a hunt train! Oh my god. Truly. Hey, stream's canceled. Everybody go home. Goodbye. It could theoretically be that specific scene, but that would be bizarre. Can you guys hear the popping sound now? The other thing is that I did open SOMA in the meantime. Is the popping sound you're hearing the music in the background? Okay. No, it's definitely not the music. It is cutting my speech up. What? Okay, hold on. Want us to clip it so you can hear it better? Well, I'm truly annoyed at this point. I'm testing the sound of my own microphone because it does not seem to be coming through whatever it is that we're having problems about. So we're really having a heckin' good time about it. No, I'm not hearing anything on my side through the microphone, so that's not helpful. Switch to the game scene to see if that clears it up. Okay, hold on 1 second, lads. Do you still hear the audio popping over here? Truly, what in the name of the good goddamn? I guess let's try closing SOMA. Okay, I've now closed the video game. Are you guys still hearing the popping? This is me continuing to talk to try and test the affectation that is apparently happening. I'm truly losing my mind. Okay, this is going to be bad for audio, but you're going to hear like an echo for it in a second here. Okay, this is going to be bad for audio, but you're going to hear like an echo for it in a second here. Okay, I'm losing my mind. What is the popping that you're referring to? Okay, I'm losing my mind. What is the popping that you're referring to? Oh, I do hear it there a little bit, yeah. It's truly nothing. I will be honest. There is truly nothing as disheartening as audio problems that are just inexplicable in origin. The best thing that I can think of right now, and I know this is going to sound perhaps insane, or perhaps it's not going to sound strange to you guys at all, is that sometimes if you have cables that are running counter to one another, there can be like a problem with the current, but that's insane because I've literally done nothing different with my wires. And so the idea that like it is a power problem going through, is my mic properly plugged in? It would be really wild if it wasn't. I know it's a real thing, Enderfriend, but I've done literally nothing different, right? Like, so that's the reason why I'm saying it would be bizarre, is like, why has it magically started now? Yeah. Is the audio better now? Is it not popping anymore? Okay. What about this? Is this doing anything? Do you still hear my audio popping? Obviously, you're going to hear my audio comparatively tamped down, but do you still hear it doing the popping thing? We're all having a good day, is I think. Do I have a digital mixer? No. And if I did, I don't think that would be the thing. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk, Wirebone. Yeah, I don't have a digital mixer, so that would be bizarre. It's not going to be that. It was good for a bit there, but you heard some crackling at the end. I just want to play video games! Okay, fine. Fine. I literally don't know what else I am supposed to do. I guess we could bypass... We could just, like, bypass everything. Could be power interference, maybe? So that's the thing that was actually really funny, Faramond, is I was saying I don't think it is power interference because that would be wild, because nothing has changed about the physical location of our setup. Yeah, okay, sure, fine. So this is deeply troubling. For whatever reason, the noise cancellation software itself seems to be causing the popping sound, which is making me deeply unhappy. Is there a mysterious huge thunderstorm? I don't think so. So I've just turned back on the noise cancellation. Yeah, okay. So literally what is happening right now is that my noise cancellation is making the noise. Do you not hear it now? I'm having a great time. We're all having a great time. No, it's not my noise gate, Ender friend, because the thing is that the noise gate is on now still. Like I have a noise gate separate from the noise cancellation software. Elgato has a proprietary. That's the kind of thing that makes people go on a rampage. I'm like losing it. The thing is that like the Elgato noise cancellation used to be really good. Like, and I like when I talk about me getting into a fight with NVIDIA, this is the thing that I mean. Is that like you might be using the wrong term then, fair enough. No, I mean like probably what the Elgato noise cancellation is doing is it's probably using a noise gate as well, right? But like a part of the premise that they do when they package it all up and make it sound super nice and fancy is they're talking about how they're able to like identify unique sound waves that aren't the sound of a person's voice, blah blah blah, and they're able to filter all that stuff out. Is it probably just them using a noise gate and then saying it's fancy proprietary software? Probably, but ostensibly it is something different than just a noise gate. But yeah, anyways, okay, fine, great. We're all having a good time. Hey, friends, here's to you for sticking with me as I turn off literally every individual piece of software on my computer other than OBS and then turn it back on. We all love technical difficulties. Okay. The other thing that makes me so angry about this is that the audio mixer is now telling me that there is a constant background hum that you're getting. But you're saying you're not hearing anything. There is a low hum. I hate technology. Just the steam escaping from my ears. I do really want to play Soma, if that's okay. Microphone, if you're feeling up for it. It's just like ambient room noise. It's not bad unless like you have me cranked. Okay. Let me try one other thing super fast. So you guys are gonna hear that like audio thing that you were saying that you heard before. That's intended right now. I'm still testing it to see whether or not it's still giving us this problem when we're doing something else. So I've done some modifications. Am I still coming out crispy to you guys? It isn't there unless you turn your off your stream compression. Okay. It's still popping again. Okay. Well, fantastic. Technology is great and we love it, actually. The funny thing about this is that I do have a cardioid mic that I can use that is just categorically like not quite as good as the Elgato mic with the noise cancellation software when it is working. So I was like, I'm not too fussed about it. I'll just keep using the Elgato mic because it's been getting everything done. But now that this has happened, perhaps I won't continue to use the Elgato mic. All right, lads. The point is... the point is that I want to play Soma, and we're just gonna get into it before something else breaks. I'd like it to be scary game time, and I think you'd like it too. We'll see. Turn on the hum and let's get scared. It would also be nice if the game popped up. Cool. Good. Hey, fun fact, I've been streaming for 3 years now. Can you believe that? No? Neither can I. That's fine. I didn't... Oh, cool. Sure, fantastic. Just needed some time. Was just having a bad day. And that's something that I don't think any of us could possibly relate to. How's the audio of the game coming through? I'm so frustrated as well that it just happened during break. Like, just apropos of nothing. Sounds fine, so far so good. Like, sorry, if you have streamed, I'm sure you've experienced this at some point in time in your lives. But like, there is just nothing more aggravating than absolutely nothing changing and everything breaking. I love technology, which segues us back into the conversation about Soma. Great. So obviously with regards to Dawntrail in Final Fantasy XIV, and there's being a lot of criticism towards the second half around Solution 9 and with regards to how living memory is handled, I think Soma, when we get there, will have a lot of interesting interplay. And again, obviously Soma is a horror game, whereas Final Fantasy is more of that heroic fantasy energy, but I think you will all be in for a treat. So let's get rocking and rolling. Ooh, what's this family-friendly game we're witnessing? Oh boy. Oh boy, Soju. Is it friendly for the whole family? I actually don't know what the definition of SOMA is, now that I think about it. The body of an organism, all of an organism except the germ cells. Sure, there you go. Okay, you were about to keep troubleshooting, but you're definitely not going to derail me anymore. Faramond, if you've got like a potential working solution, I am truly happy to talk about it. But yeah, you sure do hope this isn't scarier than Stardew Valley. Nah, about as scary as going into the mines of Stardew Valley, yeah. Your 200-hour Persona 4 golden save isn't loading and saying fatal load error, definitely relating to the on the bad technology. Why is this happening live? Yeah. But okay, sorry. I'm going to let the game speak for itself. We're going to do the real quick menu screen conversation that we have sometimes because I like to analyze the elements of games before we get into it, right? So we have the distorted font implying sort of that that thing that can happen on CRT TVs where there are like weird artifacting around some visuals. Obviously, there's this face over here on the side, which similarly to the font of the text seems to have some sort of problem going on. There appears to be a line going down the middle, which, if depending on how you interpret that, could be a reference to the Greek masks, right? Tragedy and comedy. It could be a reference to just being of two minds or a heartbreak, a broken mind. But obviously there are some elements that are being called to mind here, right? You see that the mouth doesn't quite match up. The eyes aren't quite at the same level, which could just be purposefully trying to unnerve you. And then other than that, we have these sort of white dots appearing on the screen. That could be as simple as snow. That could be debris coming in from off camera. It could just be clouds. So all in all, we don't get too much from the title screen, but that's, I think, not a bad thing. I think it's a very utilitarian title screen. And I don't think that's bad. I think getting straight to the point is an art that's lost. I have updated my NVIDIA drivers, Faramond, and I can't tell if you're doing the meme on me or not. If you're not doing the meme, yeah. As far as I am currently aware, the NVIDIA drivers are as up to date as they possibly can be. I'll definitely check them after stream, though, yeah. No, you're not doing the meme on me? Yeah, okay. Then, yeah. As far as I am currently aware, the NVIDIA drivers are as up to date as possible, but yeah. You wouldn't meme me right now? No, I appreciate it, Faramond. So I've heard a little bit about this. Game mode normal, monsters are dangerous and can kill you. You need to think and sneak to survive, the way the game was designed from the start. Apparently a lot of people were complaining that SOMA was too hard, that the enemy AI was actually like too difficult to plan around. So there is a mode where you can turn off. The monsters are still creepy, but can't kill you. You don't need to worry about stealth as you play. That is not the way that I intend to play at this exact moment in time. Who knows? I might come to regret that decision. But yeah. So I do know some of the plot of SOMA. I don't remember everything. But if you notice down in the bottom right corner over there, it looks like a brain scan. Reality is that which, if you stop in believing in it doesn't go away.
Are you okay, Simon? I think you're bleeding.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just my brain can't stop bleeding from the accident.
Here, take this.
No, that's for later, for the scan.
It's green.
Ashley, I need to tell you something.
Simon, please don't make this weird.
No, it's not like that. Why now?
Who's David Lynch?
Why is there never enough time?
For what?
Objects can be interacted with. Left click. Oh, that's crazy. God. Who forgot to turn off their phone before we started streaming? Though with the way everything else is going, technologically speaking, wouldn't surprise me if it was my own, or if I did turn it on Do Not Disturb, and then it did this anyways.
Yeah, I'm up.
Hi, Simon Jarrett.
Yeah, that's me.
My name is David Munchie. We spoke earlier.
The brain scan. I remember.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a bad dream. Are we still on for today?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling. I wanted to remind you to drink the tracer fluid I sent you. It'll help me capture a better image of the damages.
Don't worry, I got it somewhere.
Okay, great. Well, I'll see you in a couple of hours then.
Okay, see you soon.
So we need to drink some sort of tracer fluid. And here we go. TFOL, Toronto Festival of Literature. That sounds cool. I'm sure we'll be able to go there at some point in time. We can pick up our coffee mug and drop that spoon on the ground. I'm sure that's fine.
Where did I put the tracer fluid?
Interference? Oh, that's very funny. The Beige Noise Tour. Malmo, Madrid, Amsterdam, London, Berlin, Toronto, Seville, New York, Paris, Los Angeles. Hell yeah.
Hey Simon, it's Jesse. You working this weekend or what? I knew there was something you were doing. Was it this weekend or next? Anywho, just shoot me a mail or something. Love you, miss you, mean it.
End of messages.
I swear, that guy has the memory of a goldfish. I even sent an email to remind him, didn't I?
Can we pull up
Come
our
on,
phone
radioactive tracer fluid, where are you?
to use that as a reference? What is this award of? Is it music, maybe? I actually don't know. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Hold on. It says Ombra della Sera Volterra. Hold on. I have no idea what that means. Ombra. Oh, man. As I get my physical real world head closer to it. Ombra della Sera Volterra. Oh my god. It's just the name of the statue. That's so funny. The name of the statue is the Ombra della Sera Volterra. There was no point in me doing this. We've gained nothing useful. Ugh. Good on me checking, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do play games pretty thoroughly, so... and also, I've never actually played it myself. Again, I know some of the story beats, which is a part of the reason why I was so passionate about playing it post Dawntrail, because I think it'll be very relevant, but yeah. Nothing in any of those drawers. Our vacuum cleaner. What secrets does our vacuum cleaner hold? A notebook? Oh boy! It's talking about a camera. Maybe we're a amateur photographer. What was that? Oh, is this the tracer fluid? No, this is a USB. Which gives us no information, maybe? Or maybe it does give us information. Maybe we can plug it into our laptop. Oh, shoot! He was talking about the email we sent. Okay. Oh yeah, there's our camera. We surely cannot go through everything on our bookshelf. Surely I would not devote so much time to just rearranging my room. Actually, what's really funny about this is that obviously, so I'm streaming, and I'm streaming not off of a webcam, but off of a Lumix. And so I don't actually know anything about cameras or photography, but I do have an Approxima just above the computer monitor. So, you know, the verisimilitude of man. Okay, this is a painting of a street crosswalk. Got some tea. A very busy picture of tea. Bug on a stick. Okay. We can't... Oh, can we read these book bindings? 7 political systems. Ooh. Any of them better than the one we've got right now? I don't know. Inside the Law. What an eclectic book combination of books this guy has. College student, maybe? CHCCKJK. Fantastic. You know what? That's what I get for wanting to know the title of every single book. Can you put the USB in the laptop? We're definitely going to mess around with it, yeah. Okay, but before we do that, let's actually check out our laptop. So, from David Munchie, subject, Neurograph session, date, 30th of April, 2015. You can tell that we're in Canada, not just because of our Toronto Fair of Literature, but also because they put the date before the month. Thank you again for participating in our research. The scan will be performed at the Pace Laboratories in Toronto, but since we are guests, our access is a bit unpredictable. I'll try to schedule a scan session for Saturday. I'll get back to you when confirmed. Sincerely, David Munchie. New prescription, Dr. Aaron Peake, new prescription, the 28th of April 2015, so 2 days prior. Dear Mr. Jarrett, I'm happy to hear your headaches have become less frequent. Your latest tests show your brain is slowly recovering, but it's still too early to tell how well it will adjust to the damage. What damage? The bleeding will continue over the coming months at least, and you will need to come to the hospital a few times to drain the cavity to prevent the blood from building up pressure. Since excessive stress could be fatal, I have written you a prescription for prazosin to help you with your nightmares. Please read the instructions and medicate accordingly. I'll try to get a lot of rest, and I'll see you next week. Sincerely, Dr. Aaron Peake. So we're Simon Jarrett, tree mail. Oh, we didn't send the email about
I forgot
us
to hit send.
not coming into work. Since you probably forgot, here's me reminding you that I've got the doctor's appointment tomorrow, i.e. I'm not coming into work. This means you need to make sure you're actually on time to open up the store, and please unpack the boxes behind the counter. They're starting to become a workplace hazard. Also, books tend to sell much better if they're put on the shelves where people are actually able to see them. Good luck, you'll need it, Simon. God, can you remember the heady days of working in a bookstore? This is also the first thing you do in games with bookshelves. Happy to know I'm in good company.
Better late than never.
Yeah, can we... Okay, we can't do anything else with our computer on that capacity, but let's see if we can jam this USB in there, hey? Listen, I never get my USB flipped the correct way up the first time either. I don't think this is it, lads. I don't think it's that. All right. Oh, look at this little guy. What? Aren't you a cutie patootie? Okay. What are you from? Excuse me, sir? Oh no! Well, you have to, if you love something, you have to let it go. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait, that's the knight we were just messing around with. Convention. We're some flavor of, like, artist or something, right? Doing artistic stuff. We work at a bookstore. Clearly not saving the world material. Dr. Aaron Peak. Gadutan 755. Pace Lab, St. Mary, HPTL, Toronto. Can you scroll to bring things closer to the cam so you can read easier? Unfortunately, these ones I cannot. They are stuck at a static distance away. Now, with regards to this book, I can bring it a little bit closer, but that static distance away is about as close as I can bring it to my face, yeah. I mean, again, a limitation of 2015, right? Oh, I could turn on that little lamp. The Grimoire presents Robin McConnell Meet and Greet Book Signing, the 11th of January, 2015. Grimoire, books, comics, board games. Actually, shit, that sounds like a place I want to go. And a photo of your feet in the sand. It's everybody's got one. This appears to be maybe a checkbook of some sort. God, that's how you know it's 2015, is if somebody actually has a checkbook. When's the last time I've kept track of the checks that I've written? Oh my God, you can left click. Get well soon, love, Mom. The world has changed. Okay, I can't left click on this one. The world has not changed. There is an overhead light. Okay. He shoots. I don't know if that made it into the drawer. Okay. Get well soon, love, Mom. So, again, whatever sort of thing happened that constitutes something akin to an accident. A camera lens, camera stuff. Cinema Variety, the ultimate movie magazine. Summer blockbusters. Japanimation, bigger than ever. Oh, Japanimation. Stunts versus CGI. What's a bottle movie? Sure. Massive Recoil 2, Flawless Execution. In theaters, December 13th. Sure. They, like, put an obscene amount of work into all of this stuff, hey? Downtown accident kills young woman. Toronto. Yesterday, a driver distracted by her children ran a red light, causing her to blindside a car in the intersection of Bloor Street and Spadina Road. The mother and her children, traveling in a robust SUV, were left bruised but largely unharmed. The other party was less likely. As the car crashed into the passenger side, Ashley Hall, 23, sustained devastating damages and suffocated from blood trapped in her lungs before the ambulance arrived. Her friend and driver, Simon Jarrett, 26, survived, but with complicated results believed to leave him with permanent brain damage. The driver of the SUV, whose name has not been released by police, claims it was an accident and practically unavoidable. Ooh. Spadina? Oh, wait, is that actually something like an actual street for a starter? What is a bottle movie? No idea. Yeah, but there you go. So we got into a car accident, and our friend died. Spadina. You found the non-Torontonian? Listen, if that's how you figured it out. Maybe there's a note on the bottom of my office chair. If there is... Oh my god. Oh, we can move the chair around. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. Let's check if there's a note on the bottom of our office chair. No luck. Good thinking, though. No is. What if you put the tracer under there? I mean, he's got lots of crumpled up paper, right? Which, in the interest of fairness, sometimes when I'm absolutely freaking raging, I can do that. Yellow. Correct. DVDs without the backs to them. Massive recoil. John Hugh is a corrupt cop working in Hong Kong. One day, his life is turned upside down as he meets Amber. Woof! Yup. Who is kept prisoner by the Golden Dragon Triad. Get ready to go rogue, for it's time to go against the Triad, the police, and the supernatural forces of the underground. Get ready for massive recoil. Yeah, maybe I won't, actually.
Right. Watching TV gives me headaches now. Thank you, brain.
Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. He's got a pizzeria, around the corner pizzeria box. Some shirts. Mapping Minds, Albert Isaacson. Widely praised as one of the most comprehensive yet accessible texts about the anatomy of the human brain, its function, and our perception of consciousness. Find out how your brain is dependent on its body, why the brain is simply not a computer, and a multitude of other interesting facts that will make your head spin. This edition also includes 2 new chapters about the development of the brain and how it affects our behavior in different stages of our lives. Oh. It is function. Oh, it's function in our perception of consciousness. Listen. I mean, it's a beautiful sunny day out there. Our toilet does work. Frictional games, toilet physics, 10 out of 10. I can't tell if that's our tracer fluid or if that's shaving cream. Based off of the fact that we haven't said anything, maybe neither. Toenail clipper. God, the narrative level of this, where our character has brain damage, and that's the reason why I'm doing insane things, like picking all of these items up, looking at them, and then dumping them in the toilet, is maybe narrative informing gameplay, and that's wacky to me, huh? Fantastic, sync works. Great news, everyone.
Don't want to keep the doctor waiting. I'll shower when I get back.
Oh, the game is stopping me from showering. Oh, what if I'm a stinky boy? What if I need a shower? I won't waste water. Potable water is a rare resource sometimes. You don't put all your toiletries in your toilet? Well, I mean... Just like a white man to skip showering. Techno is! Behave yourself. Beautiful shirt physics. Pan pizza. Oh, it's like some sort of it's some sort of like hot pocket situation. Okay. All of our cups. You know, like as a kid, I probably would have made fun of there being like a single bowl, a single plate, 3 mugs, 2 weird tumblers, and 2 glasses. But now as an adult, I get this cupboard. To use an object you have acquired, press left click when the item is displayed on screen. The fact that there's that little mouth icon. Caution, Gadutan 755. For NMRI and other nuclear contrasting scans. Pace Laboratories. Sure. Bottoms up.
Feels like milk, but the taste, it's like sucking on a penny.
Woof. Speaking of milk, what are these cartons doing? I guess they can't be milk because this is Canada, right? Canadians are absolute freaks of nature who have bagged milk. So what is this? What is WO+++++? That text is an illusion. So we'll never know what WO++++ is. Ah, a sink full of dishes.
Nothing but fast food. Should buy something healthier on my way home.
What is this? Is this a brain in a bag? Well, I'll never know. More junk food. Is that Whataburger? No, it's the classic cheese, of course. Alright. Well, I should close the fridge. I'm not paying to cool the whole house after all. Can I put on a jacket? Nope. Toronto is famously very warm. Famously incredibly warm, Toronto. To Simon Jarrett. Am I not going to open it? Okay, weird that I can pick it up and look at it, but sure. Let's rock and roll. Radioactive ground beef. I mean, you know what? We had some other radioactive isotopes, right?
Nothing works anymore, I tell you. Conservative minds. It's all a lie.
Sure, answer.
Jesse,
Hey, Simon. I got your email. Just wanted to wish you good luck and let you know I got you covered.
thanks. I should be able to come to the store after this scan.
Don't sweat it. I got Matt and Chris help me out.
Maddie from SNL?
Guess you didn't hear. He's coming in full time, working the comics section.
That's Ashley's job.
Yeah, well, you know.
Forget it. Not doing her any favors by leaving an empty spot. Not like she's coming back.
Well, good luck. Hope they find a way to reverse the whole, dying thing.
Dying thing? You're the worst support ever.
What should I say?
I'll see you later, Jesse. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
Over and out, buddy.
Won't find me in a voting booth. All a big setup.
Okay. Weird cutscene. The pacing is weird, and that's on me because I spent way too long in the initial bedroom. But it's because I'm trying to get as much juice as I can, right?
Hello? Dr. Munchie?
Was the phone booth comment a Matrix reference? I don't know why you would say that, Techno is. Do you think there's some
Where is everyone? Thought this place would be busy.
possibility of that being somehow relevant in some way? Just wandering around making a mess of his apartment, drank some penny flavored milk and dipped, yeah. Bam! Look at that beautiful, that's how you know we're in Canada. That beautiful Toronto skyline. Reminder, this game is from 2015. It is literally 9 years old. Oh, that's messed up. Ooh, we can look at this guy's emails. From David Munchie. Subject, scan now. Paul, where are you? I've got a few hours. I got a hold of Simon Jarrett. Let's do this. I saw your laptop in the reception. Are you already here? Call me ASAP. Get your stuff ready. So, Paul Berg, whoever this is. York University.Canada? Is that a famous university? Hi, Paul. Talk to Pace about using the lab this week. I've managed to book the scanner for tomorrow morning and again on Friday. It's not a lot, but they said we could use the empty reception area as a kind of office. It would allow us to use their computers to run models, and also if a time slot opens up, we can get in there and use the scanner rig right away. I thought we could run some tests tomorrow. We could do a scan of each other to learn the equipment. It's supposed to be pretty easy. On Friday, I'm hoping Dr. Erin Peake will send someone over. She has a patient that was recently in a car crash. Should be interesting. David. Sent email. To David Munchie. We're locked out. I found some extra time in the lab today. Unfortunately, nobody told us about the code change. So I called security, talked to Professor Way to have him vouch for our project, and finally got a hold of some honcho over at Pace's legal department that could re-grant us permission to use the lab. I'm not allowed to repeat the code in emails or text, but I'll leave a note or something in case we forget. Oh, I might be one step ahead of the game. One step ahead of the game now. York Uni is known for strikes? Really? Man. Trial and error. Science news. Put your scalpel away. The brain can heal itself. This feels... okay. The brain has an amazing... oh. Perfect. The brain has an amazing transformative quality, a plasticity, that allows it to compensate and even heal itself, explains Paul Berg, a graduate student in neuroscience at York University in Toronto. Oh, wow. Okay. It is this quality that Berg and his colleague David Munchie, a student of computer science, are hoping to encourage. It's about getting the brain to do the right thing. And we hope to accomplish this with simple things like exercise, therapy, designing a giant supercomputer in the middle of Disney World that'll do brain surgery in order to make itself into a warlord. But Munchie and Berg are not looking for a miraculous panacea. It's about finding the optimal treatment for each patient. They start out recording something called a Nakajima neurograph. It's like a picture that indicates direction, says Munchie. Instead of a static brain scan, the neurograph can tell us where your brain is going. What fascinatingly obtuse pseudoscience. Yeah, right? trial and error. Obviously, the point is that they're trying to say that they've done their research. What is the other game that I was thinking of? I think it's Who is Lila? Who is Lila also does some fascinating stuff with this. It's not a long forecast, it's about milliseconds. But with the right computer model, Berg and Munching can then administer all kinds of treatments without risking actual harm to the real brain. We could try giving your brain an overdose of painkillers while running a marathon, suggests Berg. It's just a computer model. We're able to fail treating you 1,000,000 times over, only to find the right way. And when they do find that optimal treatment, that's when they apply it to the real patient. It's still in the early stages, but their project has caught the attention from Pace Laboratories, who has promised to assist them with both equipment and workspace. We're very fortunate to get all this support, says Berg. Now we just need to get out of the limelight and actually do the work. Not that surprising that they would have their own, article on hand. Makes sense. You know, sometimes you want to feel important about yourself.
This is the place, right? It must be.
What if I choose to cancel? What does that do?
Shorty Munchie? Can you hear me? Hello?
Why do I have the option to not call him? Well,
We need a code.
I guess, listen, I said no, I don't want to call him to be obtuse, but page 56. He said he'd leave a note. Can I plug in the USB? No. Well, game's too hard, friends. It's game over, unfortunately. You can't do it. I'm genuinely a little embarrassed and flabbergasted that I didn't call him. Because I feel like if we call him, he'll tell us the code. What's the thing in the box on that journal thing? One, two, three. Damaged brain scan to produce computer model. Numerous tests conducted on model without risk. Preferred treatment is then applied on patient. Oh, are you saying in the notebook? Oh, 2501! Thank you, Faramond. Alright. It's an easy baby game for easy baby gamers. Genuinely, thank you, Faramond. Press and hold shift while moving to run. Why would I need to run? James G. Who could that be? I cannot get a fire hose. Weird that there's this first aid asset here. U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Sure. What does this caution sign mean? high velocity items, maybe? Pace laboratories, development phases, transformation rate, hardware, acquisition, partners, conversions. Oh. Well, I'm not going to go in there. What's over here? It's a drill. Has anyone in the history of existence ever picked up a drill and not immediately pulled the trigger on it? Family friendly, most certainly. Sus helped it. Listen, sometimes you just need to know it's sprint to run for non-running reasons. The nervous system, brain, cerebellum, spinal cord. I'm not going to read the rest of it. It seems to be a fairly honest and accurate statement about what the nervous system is. Is this orange juice? Jaws. Eufine, can you confirm, deny what Jaws is? As a resident Canadian. I feel like there's no reason for us to be in here. Because, like, this isn't anything. What is this? Is this somebody's credit card, maybe? No, it's just a black square of ambiguous origin. And this is another camera thing, which doesn't make sense. A mouse? Another USB. What are these? Just like a black square. Oh well, goodbye, sir. Jaws like the shark? No, J-O-Z. Is this a legitimate orange juice? Looks like a great weapon, yeah. Can you confirm, deny? Alright, well, this room is giving us... Ooh, hold on. Okay, absolutely nothing. Never heard of it? Okay. I mean, as our resident expert on Canadian culture, I must imagine that if you've never heard of it, it's not real. Is it bad that I wanted to be able to turn off all their computers? Text should be oh man, what does this say? No, but all the cords draped across the floor are bad. Good to know. That warning saying might indicate explosives, self-reactives, organic peroxides. Thank you, Pixie. Text should be unintelligible. Book should something. All right. The Roman state, 7 political systems inside the law. All right. So the books are not telling us anything useful. All right.
Oh, hi. Didn't hear you come in. Simon Jarrett, right?
Dr. Munchie?
Well, it's just Mr. Munchie, but I'm working on it. Actually, you're helping me right now.
Is this part of your thesis work?
Yeah, it's a study I'm doing with my colleague Paul Berg. We hope to design a gentle way to work with brain reconstruction to help people like you. Oh, did you take the tracer fluid?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Great. Well, we can start whenever you're ready.
Whenever I'm ready, huh? Well, I've got some questions for you, Dr. Munchie. Oh my god. Okay. I thought I couldn't talk to him anymore because it got rid of the speech
Please,
bubble.
have a seat.
I will have a seat when I'm good and ready.
Just sit down and we'll get started. Please don't touch anything.
Alright. Let
So,
me chat with you.
what exactly are we doing?
We're going to do a scan of your brain. Then we build a computer model of it and bombard it with stimuli. The program will help us to quickly iterate your treatment plan until it's fully optimized. In short, develop the perfect treatment for your condition.
So it's not just a study, this will actually help me.
I should hope so. Otherwise, this would be a huge waste of time.
You know I have a serious condition, right? You heard about the car crash, the X months to live deal?
Yes, I heard. Must be hard having to hear that. As you know, it's because your brain is weakened so much that it can start to bleed every so often.
And if it ever gets real bad, it will kill me.
Well, we probably can't restore your brain completely, but we should be able to make those X months turn into years, decades even. And if you take care of yourself and don't do anything too crazy, we should be able to get you to outlive the best of us.
That's a really bold promise.
I really hope you're right about this.
Me too. This could make a huge difference for how we treat people with brain damage. So, what do you say? Should we get going?
Sure. Let's get started.
Take a seat.
Okay, so now I cannot talk to him anymore. This is something that I did want
Don't
to chat
wander
about.
around. There are needles and stuff lying around.
This is something that I wanted to chat about with you guys previously, is that I wanted to talk about elements of story building. And obviously I've done a terrible job so far. Oh, he's wheezing. I wanted to talk about the idea of there being a predictable story. So, obviously we were chatting previously about the fact that, you know, they give us sort of the evidence that Sphene is going to be a robot by having a robot in the background of the scene, and then when Sphene appears, that robot has disappeared, right? And so I think a lot of games do this, and to a certain extent I think Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail did this, where they feel the obligation to blindside you with stuff. All of the elements that have been put up into this point to sort of tell us the story and tell us where it's going, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think being able to construct sort of those kinds of things, and when TechnoWiz or I think it was TechnoWiz was chatting about, you know, like were they making a reference to the Matrix? I think there is real purpose and substance to that. I don't think there's anything wrong with sort of having an adherence to
Just have a seat and we'll be out of here in no time.
your source material, right? So, anyways, let's do it. I actually got to use the loot, so make sure nothing bad happens, chat.
All right, let me just get this out of the way. You are Simon Jarrett, correct?
Right.
Canada, Munchie. Born 1988, July 16th.
Right.
Flat neurograph, version 6. Good. All files in order.
Will this hurt?
It's just a scan. It'll hurt about as much as getting your picture taken.
Indians thought cameras would steal their souls.
Is that so? Well, let's hope they're wrong. Ready? Say cheese.
What happened?
Chat, I asked you guys to make sure that nothing happened while I was gone. What is this?
Hello? Mr. Munchie?
Why'd you let the power
Did
run
something go
out?
wrong?
Man, I can't trust you guys with nothing.
This isn't funny.
I'm not supposed to put myself in... This is kind of stressing me out. Hey! Anyone?
Well, this isn't where we plugged in. Does appear to be a coffee cup. That's normal. What is this? This is a chair. This is strange. There's that red light over there.
What the hell is this place? How did I get here?
And this...
I can figure this out. I just need to stay calm. No need to make things worse.
does not appear to be where we were previously. Automated. Unlock terminal from service console. That seems to be a large amount of blood there. These appear to be diving suits, maybe? Fun fact, Q and E allows you to tilt your head. Cool, free vacation, yeah! Is this Dead Space? No, that's silly. Dead Space doesn't make sense as a comparison. Dead Space has necromorphs, and we've encountered no monsters so far. Toolbox. Service console. Omni-tool chip installer. Build, shape, and optimize your Omni-tool with fully customized tools and assistance. Strange. Pathos 2 Service Console. Insert Omni-tool to access. Now, we don't have an Omni-tool. So how do we get out? Does appear to be a big crack in the window. Maybe if we bash ourselves against it over and over again. Attention, stand clear. Door opens and closes automatically. Can't do that. I was doing a bit earlier. I genuinely do not know how to get out of here. I mean, like, I assume I have to look for the Omni tool, right? And I would assume that the toolbox has the Omni tool inside. Oh. I actually have to break through the glass in the window? Oh, that sucks. I'm just gonna hide under this console forever. Is there a save system? There is a save and exit, and just an exit. Okay, well, I'm not going to talk about how there seemed to be like a contextual, time-based thing. Well, this feels good and normal. This feels like I will not be murdered at any moment in time. Pneumatic seal. Okay. So now maybe we can rope-a-dope around someone. By opening and closing that door and using this window, maybe? Do I remember how run works? Well, why would I ever need to run, Pixie? We can just use stealth. Break room. Data buffer available. Oh god, what?
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors open.
I'll permaseal as many as you can, rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done. Should keep most of them out. I'm on my way to lock off the comm center.
Just make sure to leave a way out of here.
Trust me, I'll get you the data safe and sound. We just need to make sure we leave enough power running so we don't have to return.
I hear that. See you back at camp.
How did I do that?
Wow, that sure is wacky, huh? Anyways. Maybe we did have special powers this whole time. Shame that this, mirror was broken. This toilet does not seem to work. Who's responsible for making sure this place is up to code? You know, that's what I want to know. This place is a mess. It's a comb, apparently. Wow-wee, zowie. That is not up to regulation. Look at all these fun flavors. They've got rice and curry mix, dried beef, wet beef, mildly moist beef, beef that has been left to be too wet and so you probably don't want to trust it anymore. Oh, this is a wacky design, huh? This is our new way of keeping foods in fridges or whatever. The wet beef is on the wall, yeah. Someone forgot the drip pan when changing the oil. Very true, Soju. Well, I'm sure there will be no negative consequences to the amount of time that I've spent messing about. I mean, honestly, the break room seems lovely. So I'm just gonna stay in here. Thanks everybody so much for being here and for hanging out. I'll catch you all later. Goodbye. PZ strats coming in clutch. Listen. So break room, observation tower, observation tunnel, security, tech depot. So we came from the area that was, oh, excuse me, the tech depot. Oh. Way to be
steam on the ground. Machine hanger with a pneumatic seal. There is a horrible sound going on right now. Taking your time can't hurt in a stealth game, right? Yeah, that seems unlikely to me. Do we want to leave this door open in case we need to run out? Yes. Yes, we do. Pathos to Upsilon. So, fun fact, there are a lot of elements of argumentation and logic, and those are sometimes referred to as ethos, pathos, and logos. And I don't know what the actual original Greek interpretation of the words are, but ethos refers to your personal value, right? So if someone says, trust me, I'm a doctor, they're making an appeal to ethos, right? That they themselves are worthy of being listened to. Logos is the logic of an argument, right? So that it's internally sound as an argument structure. And pathos refers to an appeal to emotion. So when they say, won't somebody think of the children? That's an argument appealing to pathos. Oh boy, I can touch you. That's fun. Why do I want to touch you? Can I touch them? No, and also the oil makes me deeply unhappy. Maybe it's not the oil. Something is making me deeply unhappy. Pathos are those sad animal holiday cartoons, yeah. Well, I guess I gotta touch him. Uncomfortable breathing.
Can you talk? Can you talk like the others? Why are you like this? You want some structure, Joe? Yeah, you do. So weird. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna shut you down now, okay? Yeah, you're creepy as hell, so I'm gonna shut you down.
You know what sucks? Is I'm sure there is a very interesting visual ambuscade that is happening in another room right now. And I do not want to see it. What is making that horrible racket? And am I going to die from it? I have made a mistake. Hi, everyone. It's me, Demeist, your local friend. I have made a mistake, and it is that I am an intellectual and not a fighter. I'm a lover, not a fighter, and I am afraid of this game already. Do have meaning, but Aristotle used them to mean all that stuff you just said, so that's the functional. So that's functionally the original definition now. Oh, really? Okay. The life of a horror dev is making a highly detailed, scary guy that everyone wants to see as little as possible. Yeah. Well, alright. If Crow says it'll be fine. Yeah. So the oil appears to go that way. So ostensibly, whatever the monster is went that way, right? Now we don't know too much. Proposal, let it kill you once so you get it out of your system. Absolutely. So we do know...
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors open.
I'll permaseal as many as you can, rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done. Should keep most of them out. I'm on my way to lock out the comm center.
Just make sure to leave a way out of here.
Trust me, I'll get you the data safe and sound. We just need to make sure we're leaving our power running so we don't have to return.
I hear that. See you back at camp.
So that's the Azaro that we just heard. Now, whatever the monster is, it was the robot that was right there. So that robot got off the assembly line, and I guess crawled its way out over yonder ways, and is somewhere over here. Oh, it must have torn its way through that door. Now, I don't know where it is. Which I feel like is a problem. Is that it? Is that it right there? I don't know. How would I know? It doesn't appear to be moving, but it also appears to be a robot, so maybe it doesn't need to move. I guess we know that we can pick things up and throw it. So I could do that. I bet he'd be friendly if you had some techno glue or whatever she said. Structural gel. And I think she got murdered. So I do not think the structural gel helped her.
Maybe that isn't the robot? Which actually begs the question then, if that isn't the robot, where is the robot? Oh fuck. While crouching, press control is less noisy and reduces the chance of being noticed. I hate horror games. Maybe we should have played on easy mode. Faramond. I don't see anything. And the way it works is that if you don't see anything, they can't see you. So if you close your eyes really tight, you're invisible. Do I smell anything? Piss. My piss. I'm just gonna wait here in what is obviously an invincible corner of safety. I mean, we have to go through it, right? And then it's gonna frickin' have somebody pop up behind us or some crazy shit. Just gotta tell them the safe word. And they'll let you pass, totally. Of course, it's a password. How foolish of me. Suspected structural faults must be reported immediately to your supervising engineer and Lambda Station Logistics. Okay. I don't want to close the doors, I think, yet. Because I don't know what the safe routes are, or the safe rooms are. I don't know if we've got a representation of what a safe room is. Like, are any of these rooms safe? This appears to be a person who's been decapitated. Feels rough, buddy. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, upon realizing that there is a decapitated body in this room, I know there's already been one murder here. And that decreases the likelihood of there being a second murder. So... Omni Tool version 2.5. The Omni tool is an advanced interface for accessing, managing, and controlling computerized systems. The onboard intelligence includes an open set of behaviors and protocols to enable the user to automate routine actions through basic logical charts. Over time, the Omni tool will automatically adapt its programs to cover subconscious behavior, to optimize work and minimize user error. The Omni tool has a short-range signal useful for basic or automated actions such as opening doors. While performing complex operations, the Omni tool should be physically connected to a workstation or terminal? Okay. To upgrade your device, simply slide operators into the main or the auxiliary port. The main slot has a standard C11-21 connector, which allows the user to fit most market Cortex chips into the Omni tool. Cortex. Note that introducing an additional AI will override the onboard intelligence. The auxiliary slot is a multi-connector fitting a large range of tool chip models, including, but not limited to, A1, A2, Hate, Juicy. Omni tool version 2.5. Smart access computer. Haimatsu, Japan. Cool. This computer gonna fucking try and murder me? AI helper Jane. Radical. Jane, can you help me get out of this hellscape? Jane, can you help this guy get his head back? Jane, can you tell me why I closed this door and now there can be any endless number of horrors waiting behind it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Do you remember our robot friend? I can't tell if he's still there or not. Oh no, he is. I can see a silhouette. It's fine, everybody. The robot that would have been limited on possible routes that it could go because of a track in the ceiling is exactly where he once was. And I'm sure will not come alive and will not kill us. Just gonna close the door for no reason whatsoever and take a real quick reminder to inform you guys that video games are not real, and that, despite them being horrifying, they can't hurt you. Same message.
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors open.
Call Permaseal as many as you can, rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done. Should keep most of them out. I'm I'm on my way to lock up the ComSat.
Just make sure to leave a way out of here.
Trust me, I'll get you to Theta safe and sound. We just need to make sure we're leaving our power running so we don't have to return.
I hear that. See you back at camp.
So Theta, being the place we want to go, has a little bit of that living memory energy, right? Now, I don't want to make too fine a point about us potentially fucking ourselves, but I will say, the fact that we broke open this window does make this room not very safe, huh? So that could be potentially a problem. Me taking out the Omni tool scared me. That's cool. Let's put our Omni tool in with AI helper Jane.
Service console Upsilon 3, including pilot seat, activated.
Pilot seat seems cool. Have you tried making friends with my own mind? No. No, I have not. Would you recommend that? System status. Running setup. Remote access denied. Servers offline. Main power suspended. Program unreliable. Denied. Emergency systems 13 days remaining. Upsilon, Theta Cache, Unfold, Sub, Simon Jarrett, David Munchie, Toronto, Operation Unavailable, Manage Toolchip. Welcome back, Luis Muron. Your Omni tool is in perfect condition, but not fitted with a tool chip. Note that without a tool chip, your FST kit will be unavailable, including your cross-site security access. To continue using your designated privileges, please insert a tool chip and run an update. Manage Cortex chip. By the default onboard intelligence helper, Jane. Please note that installing a Cortex chip will override the helper and may severely alter your user experience.
I know they told you that field technicians would get full access throughout Pathos 2. I'm here to tell you that's not going to happen. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to get in your way. We need you guys to keep this place up and running, but there needs to be at least some level of security on these things. I don't want to hear you barge into some quarantined area at Omicron and just knock down the whole place with some virus, or whatever the hell they're doing over there. This is what you can do. You'll be able to use it to open doors. Basically all of them. If you can't, there's something wrong or someone didn't want you in there. Then what do? You shove that Omni tool into a terminal and see if you can't get around it somehow. I mean, sometimes you'll need to get into places where you don't belong. Just
Sure,
find a way.
Strohmeyer.
You're an engineer for crying out loud. What else? Take care of your gear. Don't be an asshole. That's about it, really. My name is John Strohmeyer, Pathos 2 security operative. I got an office at Theta. Come see me if you got any issues you can't handle yourself. Good luck.
So Theta is the place that the other two were trying to get to, right? So that was the orientation. All Haimatsu power suits stored at Omicron. I don't know what that means, but cool, I guess. I don't know what this is, but we have it now. Pilot seat number 3, Upsilon, in progress. God knows what that means. Okay. Construct network. Pilot seat number 3, Upsilon, offline. Pilot status. No pilot found. Sync pilot black box. No pilot found. Connection status. Reports. Pilot report number 01053.
Carl Semkin. Support, Amy Azaro. Vehicle, Tugger, UH3. So we do actually know these people, right? Amy Azaro was the one who was working on the robot and the machine storage. Carl Semkin was the guy who said, "Don't worry about it. I'll get you to Theta." Task, replace heat shield, Southern Flute. Result, success, production restored. Notes, Semkin reported uncharacteristic levels of nausea after the mission. Diagnostics show a spike of electromagnetism surrounding the pilot helmet, which is believed to be the cause of Semkin's symptoms. No indication to what created this anomaly. So, we know a little bit about this with regards to drones, a little bit about this with regards to Vanguard, and sort of all the pilots there, and a little bit of that. I hope you have a good rest, Ender friend. Strohmeyer sounds like a static lead. Take care of your gear, don't be an asshole. Fair enough. Attention. Jane Addams, chief factor. The pilot system has become increasingly unreliable. Everyone who's been using it the last couple of months has been having headaches and spells of nausea. Last week, Gavin was knocked out for 30 hours after trying to direct a helper cluster. This is not acceptable. We will figure this out, but for the time being, I'm shutting down the usage of the pilot system. This means you will have to do some more heavy lifting, performing the operations through programming or physical labor. No one is happy about this, so don't bother complaining. Jane Addams, chief factor. Alright, well, there you go. So we have a cool chip, and what that cool chip does for us, couldn't tell you. We plug it into our Omni tool, and this
chip found.
This is definitely going to help us.
Toolchip security cipher updated.
Cool, radical, radical and cool. I don't think I'm about to get ganked by a bunch of horrible monsters. That'd be crazy. Why are you saying that? Why do you think I'm about to be attacked by hordes of strange monsters? Yeah. Is it just me? Or is it getting progressively darker in here? You know what would be cool on your Omni tool is a flashlight. You know, like we have on our cell phones, which we would not call Omni tools right now. I'm not crouching because I'm permanently scared. That would be a silly thing for me to do. I'm just crouching to get some good squats in. I haven't been doing leg day, and that's been causing me negative consequences in my long-term health. So I am doing leg day now. You get it, it's a 2-in-1 purpose kind of day. That horrible sound. Could you not please? It's pretty spooky in here without you being an asshole. Have you tried not being a massive dick? I'm just a guy stuck in what appears to be a weird space station, or maybe it's underwater. Wouldn't really pay attention to the briefing.
I don't know that there was one either on the other side of this conversation. It's really cool that you opened up that gate though, 'cause previously it sure was closed. Do you mind me asking where you came from though? 'Cause it feels like all of these paths were previously explored. Were you this headless guy? No, the headless guy is still here and dead. Do you think this was Carl Sampkin? Or do you think it was another guy? Sure do wish I could see what the monster was, but I'm hiding in this corner. So I couldn't possibly tell you what it was, or where he went. Which is definitely unfortunate for me. Should I go directly underneath this hole in the ceiling? Probably not. Sure would like some lights. That would be cool. This feels like a dead end. Ooh! Access granted? Hell yeah! And this place looks way better than this hellhole, which means I and my gamer brain am gonna come back and go search through this area in case there's any secrets that I missed, or little collectibles, or treasures. Because that's how we play video games. It's not possible for you to enjoy the video game the way that the narrative is intended. We must look around to complete all optional side objectives, because it's not possible to just live an enjoyable life. That sound could be a normal hydraulic fluid. Doesn't have to be a horrible monster. This gate appears to have been opened from the other side. There is nothing here. That is a dead end. Find out the words dead end. Make it sound less die. This is just the beginning of the zone. Now I'm going out. Please don't be a horrible monster around here. I wanna go home and leave. By go home I mean go into this cool tunnel that appears to be super chill. And then the game will take away that sense of coolness and make me immediately panic. Very cool, we seem to be underwater. I love being underwater. That doesn't seem like it's gonna make me panic.
Plenty of opportunity to go stand on the fishing
target, Sam. I'm gonna miss this place. Come on. We've worked here for years. You're not even gonna miss it a little bit?
A power plant full of psychotic machines. I'll find a way to go.
That's cold, man. It's not Absalom's fault it got swarmed.
Whatever. Seal that thing and get back to camp already.
I don't know if Amy Azaro is alive. There's kind of an implication that they might be dead. But also they could be totally fine. Cool. Fish, scribbled out. Shark, has tentacles. Like nothing happened. Everything still looks the same. All silence alike. Cool, love that. And by love that, what I mean is hate that. What does that mean? Could you be less cryptic? No. No, you cannot. Big hole. More fish. Weird pictures of fish. Back and different. Thick structure gel they can't shake. WAU's freaky fishes. Cool. What useful notes you have taken. I understood them perfectly and comprehended them. I like how much light there is. That's a plus. This place seems to have more light, which is also a plus. Definitely not going to complain about more light. Okay, this sucks. Okay. These green lights, not helpful. This red light tells me you can't interact with them. This butthole, very interactable. I'm just gonna stick my finger directly in that butthole. That door is now interactable. Have you tried entering in through the back door, it seems to suggest? No, I did not. But now I can. Nothing bad has ever happened in a... Oh, good! Oh, good, glad that I cannot go back through this. Glad that I live in this vent now like a freaking rat. Very cool. I love being able to start. This vent feels super rad and unlikely to ever move. What a rad vent. Definitely definitely is not filled with monsters. Why would there be a monster in this valley? That's a silly thing for you to conceptually bring up. This light is red, so I can't go out this way. Did I already bring up the idea that it's called a dead end? 'Cause that's not super comforting. Why are they called dead ends? Why are they not called super alive, super good ends? Why are they called dead ends? And now you see I have to go back to the other zone that I haven't checked out yet. And it probably has a monster. And I'm probably gonna get killed by the monster, but that's totally fine. These things happen sometimes when we're stuck in events like a rat. Nope, it's just another red door. Okay, and this is where we came from, so there's no point in futzing about with that. Great news, no monster. We're safe to scream and run around and stamp our feet. No problemo. It is really late for me to bring this up, but if you have any sort of phobias or fears, consider checking out doesthedogdie.com, which has a great repository of trigger warnings, so that way you can take care of yourself. I'm bringing that up because this is a horror game which will deal with sensitive content. And if we're particularly unlucky, right now. That doesn't appear to be a dead body. But that doesn't mean it isn't a dead body. This door does appear to be closed. Don't touch the structure gel leakage. Can't confirm its effect on WAU. Issue has been reported to SSE Woolcheck. Excuse me. That robot is having a hard time breathing, which is really tough, my guy. I'm sorry to hear that. Radio signal blocked, insufficient power. Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Well, I tried to talk to it, and that has availed us nothing. But it didn't try to murder us. So we could just leave, I guess. But I don't think we will be able to continue doing the quest line if we just leave. So, brace yourselves for whatever this is about to do. Okay, I mean, you said no, don't. Can I plug you back in? I cannot plug you back in. Well, sorry, but you're just a robot.
I don't need to feel bad about that. It was just a robot. You look neither happy nor okay. Well, you know. I'm a monster? What do you mean, so? I'm an alive human being. Can't you see my feet? Can't you see my hands? Anyways, I'm an alive human being, and I need it more than that stupid robot does. Just like the people of Solution 9 need the Soul Aether more than the people of Living Memory do. They're just memories. Lisbon, Portugal, offline.
What's happening? Hello? Is there anyone there?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. Absalom, what's going on?
I have no idea. I just sort of woke up here.
In the room right now?
It was like a seat with a helmet.
Is that right? What's your name?
I'm Simon Jarrett.
And what do you... damn relays. Where are you now?
Someplace dealing with electrical power. I'm not sure if it's a plant or a transformer.
Yeah, you're probably in the thermal plant somewhere. You want to go upstairs to the comm center. It's the room with the dome ceiling.
Hey, look, this place is not... There's something seriously wrong here. Hello?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. We lost another relay. Listen, head for the comm center upstairs. I'll wait here.
Well, I'm sure that's fine and good, actually. And Faramond, that is true, but I'm bringing it up specifically and spitefully in relation to Dawntrail. Well, see what this place has to offer us. Falling hazard. Work at a safe distance from well. Well. Think we can make this jump? You mean the elaborate trolley problem they tried to set up for us? Oh boy. Oh no! Well, I'm in pain and there appears to be a horrifying sound. Oh yeah, that's a horrible monster over there, alright. Okay. Excuse me, horrible monster. I hope you have a nice day. I'm just gonna come up here. I sure do hope you can't look up. Like dogs. Does this skiing mean I can't pass through here? Yes, it does. Yeah, that means that I am suffering pain. This was not a safe place to come. I have made a mistake. And where is the horrible monster right now, you might be wondering? Is the horrible monster coming back to circle around towards this area? It appears the answer is yes. It appears the answer is yes. Yep, that sure is the monster coming right up here for us. Fun fact, I do not think that we are able to avoid it by virtue of anything. Well, just in time for stream's end. I will catch you guys later. I am sorry that we did not get to more of SOMA. I'm not sure how much of this we're going to turn into a regular program. I do want to do more SOMA. I do genuinely think that it tells a lot of the story about what Solution 9 was trying to say, not only 9 years before Dawntrail tried to say it, but also in a way that is a little bit more thought-provoking and a little bit more potentially interesting. But we're obviously not going to get there tonight. I want to say thank you guys all so much for being here and for hanging out. And let's see who's... Oh god! I forgot to mute my computer after listening to my stream earlier. Yeah, for sure. There was no actual ethical dilemma in Dawntrail. Theramond, there's some places where I can agree with you on that, and there's some places where I disagree with you on that. Alright, but here's what we're gonna do. They're not a streamer, but Kitty Beans is currently streaming Final Fantasy XIV and specifically streaming M1S Day 2 Blind Prog. So, I'm going to send you guys over there. Drop them a follow if you feel so inclined. They often stream their perspective when they're going through rating. And yeah, that's some of that hot content of maybe you can glean some tips and tricks after listening to the way that they talk about it. Yeah, again, Theramond, I think it's just an extreme limitation with regards to what they said versus what they left to the imagination, but trust me, I'm there with you. All right, see you all soon. Goodbye.